Checker flags out. 8th place. That's the end of the session. P8.
So welcome here to the next race in the Trans Am Championship. I should probably make sure everything's working before I start talking. You should have been hearing the crew chief there. Let me just doubly verify that is actually working.
Radio check.
Yes, that is working. Great. Yeah, we're doing this race here. We got qualifying kicking off here in just a moment. Also, stream isn't actually loading for me on my iPad, so that's excellent. I'm having a great time right now. If you wouldn't awfully mind opening, there we are. Beautiful. We'll see what happens here. It is quite a well-populated one. It is fair to say. I think anyway, I mean, we're up to 12 entries now here, so it can obviously be more. Also, has something gone wrong? Because it feels like it might have. Or is it kind of just hanging here? No, it's just flipped over now. So yeah, we have a 1 hour qualifying session kicking off here. Then we have a bit of a warm-up. So we shall see what happens here. Hello, Hugo. I know, very nice to be in upstate New York. I wasn't expecting to be there. Well, I was, because I was doing this championship, of course. But yeah, we'll see what happens here, really. It's a track that I love driving. It's great. But it could get quite fraught. So let's just jump in here. Probably won't be doing any of that.
Pit exit is clear. Push now. We have 59 minutes to do the business. The track temperature is increasing. It's now 43 Celsius.
On your right, clear right.
Actually, we might want to just try and catch up with Gordon here. I'm just trying to keep engine temps down. The quali set, then we'll run amok. But yeah, I mean, we probably not too far away now, but certainly getting a bit of the odd slippies of streamies would be nice. So we'll try and get a good, decent banker in. That's no good.
Yellow flag, caution. We can see Johnson has crashed. Sector 1 is green.
Oops. Anchor lap.
Sector 1 is yellow. P4, Sector 3 is 0.6 off the pace.
First lap's gone.
Green flag Sector 1.
Technically, I am E1 because
Sector 1 is
David
0.6
Hurlock
off the
Bow
pace.
is a guest driver in the series and won't be eligible for points. And honestly, that is all I need to think about, is getting the points they can get.
Your front brakes are pretty hot now. P7. Yellow flag Sector 2. You're a tenth off the pace in Sector 1. Yellow flag, Sector 3. Sector 2 is 0.3 off the pace. Yellow flag, Sector 1. Green flag in Sector 1. We're running on fumes, mate. Good lap. That's your quickest so far. Sector 3 is 0.4 off the pace. Yellow flag.
Yeah, that's probably as good as I'm going to do right now. Anyway, I mean, we're looking at Chris Gordon, teammate, second in the AM Drivers' Championship at the moment. So, if I beat, or rather, if I win, which would also mean finishing second if Daniel wins the class, then Chris needs to finish third in points, which means fourth in position. It's confusing, but we'll figure it out. Basically, if I win and Chris finishes third in class, I will have sealed the Drivers' Championship in AM. But obviously for the Teams' Championship we need a 1-2, so we'll take that this time round and then we'll settle the Drivers' Championship next round. But yeah, the Pontiac's not really super strong here. It doesn't have power in the same way that some of the other cars do, and this is a power circuit, so we'll take what we can get ultimately. Yeah, it's without the bust up, as I call it, which apparently is wrong, but I'm going to use the names that I want for corners rather than the ones I'm supposed to use. There's no bus stop, but we do run the boot, which is nice. The best layout has the boot. Apparently they didn't have the bus stop in the race back in like the early 70s. That came in later. I then campaigned for us to use, I think it was the 75 layout, which had a chicane here in the S's. That was struck down. I don't know why. That just feels wrong. I thought that was a very sensible suggestion to bring speeds down, you know? Not just as a matter of chaos being added into the race. But yeah, I mean, we have 58 minutes to go in the session. But we will see really what develops. I mean, I could probably beat Daniel if I went out now, but I'm not really sure we need to. We'll just see how this pans out. In terms of the AM drivers who are here, we know Chris just won a race, the one that I wasn't at, finished second to me twice, I believe. Murph, who we battled with in the previous race and who won, is down in fourth, technically third. And we got Declan, Mark Johnson, who was leading at I got Tremblant before he went off on like the penultimate lap, and I swooped in and took the win there. But we do have some fast drivers here. Mike Mallon won the first race, finished second last time out, but also fast. We will see what all happens. In terms of the Teams Championship, we are in a fight with the Rafa Racing Club. And yeah, that doesn't look great for us right now, if we're honest. But we'll see what can happen. We are leading that one by a few points. So that is a positive. But that most likely, depending on what happens in the race, of course, will come down to the final race at Sonoma. So my Steckling Brush has just put in the fastest lap in AM. Because yeah, that is definitely doable for us. Daniel's been very fast on the practice server, been like a second faster than I was able to get in Chris's car because I checked out his setup. And the Mustang is faster. But also, like, faster by a second is also skill, rather than just car. Because I was driving a Mustang as well there. We'll see what happens. Again, I'm not battling, really, Daniel. But I'm competitive, so I would like to, you know, actually win on paper. Or rather, win in reality as well as on paper. How are people looking down here now in terms of time?
That's a new fastest lap for Pedersen, 1:59.4.
Yeah, we're going to be well into the 58 by the end of this. And looking at it, Reese is on a very hot lap right now. Is half a tenth up in Sector 1. And 800ths up in Sector 2. what will Reese do? Reese is coming on to the final, or the start-finish straight now, approaching the line and goes... What?
New fastest
Yeah,
lap
there
for
we go.
Gardena,
59.1.
159.1.
And now Journey jumps up as well. So we got the two Rafa cars climbing up the order. Matt Wright set a decent time as well. 8/10 of the fastest lap at the moment by Reese. But it's still early on in the session. So for sure, I would look at Murph down here to set a very competitive time at one point. Otherwise, yeah, Reese is on another hot lap here at 28.2 if we round it up in sector 1, compared with Jesper's 28.32 and Journey's 28.37. So there's a fair bit of pace in sector 1 alone. It'll be interesting to see down here, where is Reese now? Coming just up to the hashtag tip, just the tip of the boot. So he will trigger sector 2 now. There we go. And indeed is faster. It is a 43.228. And that is going to be faster again. That is a very good lap indeed. That's coming in now from Reese. Well, what are we looking at in AM down here? Although, actually, let's just focus on Reese here coming to the finish. Journey might improve on his time, but it doesn't look like he's going to top Jesper. Oh, and now Matt goes third. Gouda Cruz checking in all of a sudden, and yes,
Gardena, 159.1.
that is on it right now. The Barracudas look fast. Here in the AM class we've got Daniel, but let's ignore Daniel because Daniel's too fast and isn't scoring points. Like, I'm very surprised to see me be faster in sector 1 on the splits here anyway, because that's not where the Pontiac's going to shine. Yeah, really, who has been fastest in AM so far is me, it's Chris, it's Miff, it's Mike Mallon, Mark Johnson. They are the ones I am keeping an eye out for sure. I see, yeah, Reese isn't quite on it in sector 1 this time. But it's going to be quite the fight there in the top class and the pro class. Yeah, Miff has a stream up of... Let me just double check here and see if we have... Of their perspective. I shall drop it here. I will also do my best to update it when we have the actual race broadcast, once that is posted.
New fastest lap for Gardena, 158.9.
Yeah, there we go. We're into the 58. With 41 minutes to go. And now we have to watch if the Rafa drivers has anything to respond with. Although Matt will surely look to improve, although he's very slow there in sector 1. Well, it's Daniel's in the pit. I'm just sitting here in the pit. And we still have no time. Oh, we've got P3 stopped at the bus stop. That is Matt. They must be on an outlet, them, the Rafa cars. Yeah, Myth is circulating at the moment, it would appear. Just did a 2017. And then we have Mike Mallon, who has only done 3 laps. I've only done 5. Yeah, we've only got 18 cars in session, so there will bound to be more to join later on. I know Scooby/Robin DeVos is a bit late, stuck in traffic, actual traffic. So we hope they can make it, of course. That would help in Elite Teams Championship as well, but sometimes these things happen. Rafa's now already here with Jesper, setting a good Sector 1 time, a 28.283. But Yone is not quite there. As Reese go out again. And what can they do? Jesper's approaching the hashtag tip, just the tip, and out of that will be the second intermediate. So any second now it'll pop up with a time. Oh yeah, that is quite a decent one, a 43.168. This could be very close to Reese time.
Car in front's lap time is a 1:59.
Oh, but now Riley checks in with a 59.535. So all of a sudden the Mustangs are also appearing up near the front of the Pro class. And Jesper's now out of the boot. Coming into the penultimate corner. He will have a split time here in about 10 seconds. But Reese has checked out. Nearly half a second faster than anyone else in the session. And it's back out again. Here comes Jesper. Closes the gap ever so slightly, but it's still not enough. Still 3 tenths away. Well, 4 tenths if we round it properly, which we should. And now Reese is going to come round to start our hot lap. Let us try here and jump aboard, shall we? Let us jump aboard. Beautiful car, beautiful car, beautiful car. Do we not have like a better onboard camera? That's not great. Oh, big slide. On the power here. Let's just keep that up actually. So here we go across to start the time. I'll also be quite interested here. I've not done this really. But I should. Down to second, okay. Oh wow, yeah. They're actually using quite a long gearing here. Hello, Gordita. Yeah, we'll see if there's any action. But let's see here what the top speed's going to be. Oh yeah, that is like 3-4 k's up on my top speed. So maybe I should try a longer gearing then. What happens if we click that button? It's not helpful, is it? There we go. That is actually quite useful, although I wish I could move it over because it's in a really inconvenient place. Yeah, at least we can here see some sector times. Quite good. Sector 1, Sector 2 dropped slightly here. A tenth. Yeah, I mean, we can see on the previous run, it just got faster by a tenth every lap, so it is by no means over. Optimal lap time is faster than what Reese has done. Can we keep that up, please? Second. Coming out of the boot. Hucks the apex nicely there. No hint of sliding here, Pierce. Again, dips a wheel off like I did. So we are on a tape delay, it seems. We go not on that. Thank you. That was a 59.2. But here comes the flying lap. Proper. The S is right up against the wall, hacking the blue line. Oh, not the blue, the yellow line.
The track temperature's
Onto the
rising.
straight
It's
up
now
to where the bus
45
stop is headed.
Celsius.
What are we going to top out at this time round? That also determines the exit. Yes, it's a 55. A 255. Sector 1 is not ultimately fast, but that can still be clawed back here in sectors 2 and 3. Into the boot we go. We have one of the Rafa cars in front. And under braking we are into the hashtag just the tip. Good line a bit out, but not really much into the sliding here. Let's try and watch this from the outside. Fuller's keeping an eye out on the times. He got Matt right behind. Could pick up some slipstream. That could also be good for Matt. Or just a bit of a twitch. But yeah, it's looking good. PB, sector 2. Will that be enough to improve? It might be, you know. Looking at the differences here between the splits, this could be on the limit. Oh, a big slide out of the final corner. That'll kill some momentum for sure. Yeah, it just wasn't there. It just was not there. But where are we now with times? Not much has changed. I think I will go back out. Maybe just bump it up a wee bit here. We shall see what happens.
Pit exit's clear. Stay behind the white line. Green flag, sector 1.
Obviously, the Barracuda is going to have more torque, more power than the Pontiac.
Sector 2 is clear.
We do need to pick it up actually. We don't want to be caught by the two cars behind.
Your right sides are cold. Sector 1 is yellow. We think that floor has binned it. Green flag, sector 1. P9.
That's not how you do that.
Clear right.
Yellow flag, keep your wits about you, mate.
It's made it. Excellent.
Green flag in sector 3.
And another one.
Sector 2 is 0.5 off the pace. Your tyre temps are looking good.
Yeah, that's not going to be a particularly fast one.
Yellow flag.
That does not seem to work at all for me. Maybe it's just the power of the car. We'll see what happens once we get closer to race start. Right now, obviously, it's looking quite good. Let me just see if I can dig out a broadcast link. It could just be, however, it hasn't been posted yet. Oh, it has. No, certainly has. That will be the broadcast stream starting in half an hour.
The car in front has just done a 159.2.
We've not yet had anybody drop into the 58. It's only Reese at the moment. Jesper P2, Nicholas Kirsten P3. Gernay Simonich is P4, David Backer Celadon P5, Riley Wyans 6th, Matt Wright 7th. And that should be all of the... Oh no, we've got Gerard Ruyon or Jarrett Ryan, David Purchase and Robin DeVos. Robin yet to set a time. Otherwise we have perfect class splittery. With 26 minutes and 17 seconds to go in the qualifying session. It appears we have a car stopped on the run out of the boot into the penultimate corner. That should be Chernai. Have they crashed or are they just taking it nice and slow? Let's investigate. What are we doing here? Oh, I think that's Mike Mallon who's running very hot. It seems like a fair amount of people are out sometimes. Hi, Kringle. Reese is on an outlap, that's why no Tom has showed up here. Otherwise, Jesper's coming around out of the boot on their outlap. And Nicholas has just finished a lap. Gurney is coming out of the carousel. Proper name for it. Not very fast sector 1 though. As Jesper comes across to start a flying lap. So in about 28 seconds we will have a sector time. Reese continuing his out lap, coming into the heel. Who's 18th? Orsov's is kind of just maybe just in the pit. Oh, in the pit lane. In the pit lane, of course. That is where the pit lane is, isn't it? Right there. They're being sensible and pitting. As Reese starts a flying lap. Yes, but quite good. Sector 1, good-ish. Nicholas is faster, sector 1. Nicholas' sector 2 could also be quite decent, actually. Let's see what happens here. Just coming out of the boot right now. And although Jesper is a bit quicker there, sector 2. And indeed, Reese doesn't quite do it sector 1 on the first flying lap. It looks very much like Reese needs 2 warm-up laps, the out lap and then 1 more to get the car into the optimal window, which is kind of also what I've been feeling. Be it through. Not quite an improvement for Nicholas. Very close, however. Just 400ths away. Am I questioning that? Yes, it's 400ths away. And yes, we're coming across the line now, setting a time off. An improvement, just shy of dropping into the 58. And yeah, Reese, as you can see, still not quite fully on it. Jesper resets back to the pits. Meanwhile in AM, it's been fairly static here, with Daniel Herlock-Bow setting a 2:00:51, me second. Although again, Daniel won't be scoring points, so it doesn't really matter. Then we have Chris Gordon, my teammate, in second place. Third place, Declan Brush, Mark Johnson, and Fleur. So it is, I believe, father-daughter right there, with Mark being the father and Fleur being the daughter, so that's lovely to see. And Mike Mallon bring it up down in 7th place in class. Ruby, I believe, has only done... Oh, it has done an outlap and is now on a run. Although we want to be paying attention here. Oh, yeah. That's sort of about the right pace for Sector 1 for Reese. Jesper's also out again, circulating on an outlap. Nicholas might have burned up the best of the car. Matt is on a good one here as well. So the previous second or third place sitter, down in 5th now, could be on a very good lap here. Riley has also been bumped down a bit, is sitting in the pits. Mark Johnson jumps to 4th in AM with a 2:01.110. But yeah, Reese could be on a good one here with a 43.18 Sector 2 time. He's just in the heel. We've got David Bacca-Celadon coming across the line to start another lap. Then it's Scooby. Jumps a solid place. Good work there from the teammate.
20 minutes remaining. You've got 20 minutes left.
Yeah, Matt, not quite good there in the sector 2. And Reese across the line. Goes faster. A 158.831. Now, can Rafa respond here? Can Matt improve? Get up there with his teammate? Can they afford to get right up there as well? We have 20 minutes or just under now to see if that can happen. Jona's coming around now, approaching the finish line here into the penultimate corner with Nicholas Kirsten a few seconds behind, so we will have 2 times so quickly. Reese is across the line with a fast sector 1. A 28.120. As Jone jumps to 3rd. So it's Coup de Crew, it's Rafa, it's Lamp de Luby. Oh, no, it's not looped up Lamper. That's definitely not what it is, but it's there anyway. As Nicholas Kirsten goes to 3rd. It is closing up massively in this qualifying session. Roos is going to set a sector 2 time. There we go. Oh, not quite there. Not quite there. They have Matt right in front, so there could be some slipstreaming going on here. We could see some of the pro drivers now starting to slipstream. That is an advantage with the straights that we have on Watkins Glen, particularly without the bus stop. Hashtag it's a bus stop. As they go out of the boot. Celadon goes to 2nd. But still, nobody has dropped into the 58s alongside Roos. But here we go. We have Matt Wright coming across the line here a 2nd, and just after that we will have Roos. What does Matt do? Matt goes nowhere. Neither does Reese. Not quite there. Reese is resetting. Yes, was coming up here to sector 1 though. The first intermediate. And does a... probably nothing because they must have reset then. Not 100% sure on that. Genuinely, if we look down the order though, what are we seeing down here? And we have Reese back out again in a pack of a couple of cars. I can't actually see on the map who it is, but they're very close. As we have Riley coming around to start a flying lap, then followed by Journey in a few seconds. And another few seconds after that, we will have Jesper across the line as well to start their flying lap. So we're going to have a bunch of hot laps starting. Reese a bit behind still in some traffic, so that might not work out too well. But we will see here. As Riley's now approaching the first intermediate. Out of the S's. Down that straight. Not quite there with a 28.363. But here comes Shernai out of the S's as well. A 28.216. That is much better indeed. That is there or thereabouts. That is a lap to watch for sure. These cars do sound great though. Listening to them here in the background is delightful. 15 minutes to go. I will probably head back out with about 10 minutes to go. Maybe take some radiator tape off to get a couple of laps more in on the run.
15 minutes left.
Thank you. And Reese is across the line starting a new lap We have Shernite coming across. Second split time not there. After a good first split, the second one just isn't quite there. But we now got to look for sector 1 here with Roos. Yes! A 28.089! But Nicholas Kirsten has done a 28.052. Very hot laps coming in right now. Great times being set here. We've got Riley Vines improves to 6 with a 59.354. And now we've got Shernai coming to the line. No pits. Bails out. The pace just wasn't there on that lap. But we got Reese coming up to the second intermediate time. Out of the tip. A 44.7. No, that's not very fast, but is behind Nicholas Kirsten. Well, in fairness, this is fast. This is a fast lap from Nicholas Kirsten. A 43.195 at the second intermediate. I'm not sure if Nicholas is holding up Reese, but in fairness, Nicholas is also on a hot lap, so I think that's kind of it, really. Yeah, Matt Wright is back out. I think we have somebody off at the final corner. I can't actually see the graphic that I think I've got set up wrong, actually, so you guys can't see that either. Let me check that real quick here. Let me move that over a bit. Move that to about there, because it might show some things that you're not seeing. Don't say I'm not a nice streamer and showing you things that you want to see. Yeah, that was a 2-minute time from Reese, so nowhere near what Reese could do. But yeah, Nicholas Kirsten jumps to second. The first driver, or the second driver, into the 58s. But doesn't have a good second split time. Reese, however, does with a 28.125. We now have Matt Wright coming through here, about to start their next hot lap as Jesper is doing the same. A few seconds behind. Then Gurney in 5th place at the moment. Let's see Reese here, 43.2. It just doesn't look like it's there, if I'm being honest. We will see. This is about to kick off. I think just before I start a hot lap, I will just pop away. So you'll be looking at these cars, drive around, watch Reese.
Fastest lap for Gardena, 158.7.
Alrighto. I reckon it's time that we pop back out here for a bit of a go again. I do, however,
10 minutes to go. That's 10 minutes
maybe
left.
just eke it out a bit. There's a fence there.
Okay, pit stop requested. Your exit is clear. Watch the white line. Sector 1 is green. Yellow flag, sector 2. Green flag, sector 2. Sector 3 is now clear. Yellow flag in sector 2. Place.
I completely missed that one. Again, messing with like the pages down there. We'll use it as a second warm-up lap. I'm gonna have to go a bit now because Gerard is closing on me. And we don't need my French rally driver mate up here.
Yellow flag. Sector 1, yellow flag. We think that floor has gone off. Sector 1 is green.
On your right. Clear right.
5 minutes to go, 5 minutes left. Yellow flag. It looks like floor has stacked it. Green flag, sector 1. Sector 1 is 0.6 off the pace.
Oh, fucked it. It's just... I'm just an idiot.
Sector 3 is clear. Sector 3 is 5.2 seconds off the pace. Incident in Sector 1. Sector 1 is yellow. Green flag in Sector 1. Sector 1 is 0.5 off the pace. We think Gordon has gone off. Green flag Sector 2. 5 minutes of fuel remaining. 5 minutes. Sector 2 is now yellow. 2 minutes to go. 2 minutes. It looks like Leo has binned it. Sector 2 is 0.8 off the pace. Sector 3 is now yellow. Green flag in Sector 2, very little fuel left. Sector 3 is 2.4 off the pace.
We might overheat. Oh, that's killed that.
Incident in Sector 1, yellow flag. Sector 1 is now green. Sector 1 is 0.3 off the pace. That's the end of the session. P9.
Damn! So yeah, we're just waiting for the driver's briefing at the moment. To start. Just quick.
Don't forget to unmute yourself, Darren.
Thanks, Steph. Yep, was just about to do that. Just wait a minute or two for everyone. Make sure everyone's in here.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I think that is pretty much everyone, except for Jesper. I'll just give him another few seconds.
Yeah, that's looking good for us in Quali. Very happy with that. Bit annoying to see Mark jump up there, but it is what it is, really. So what happened to David? Just disconnected.
Okay, I might get started here with the briefing. Nico's
The track
taking a
temperature's
well-earned
increasing.
break,
It's
so
now 27
you're stuck
Celsius.
with Darren for the briefing today. Thank you all for joining the New York 250. I'm streaming the briefing document, which hopefully you've all had a chance to at least have a scan through prior to the event. So if you haven't, then check out my stream. So we've got a 76 lap race today that consists of 1 formation lap and 75 flying laps. Damn, I forgot to say congratulations to Reese and Nikolai on your outright and class pole positions, respectively. Well done. Special shout out to Mark Johnson. You almost got there just at the end. That was really good to watch. So well done, mate. But anyway, so I'll start with the starting procedure. We're going to have a rolling start with a manual formation lap. So you'll in game you'll see a count of 76 laps. The way you proceed to the grid is the same as a standing start, but going off the line, we will be in a formation lap. So the speed on that lap will be a maximum of approximately 60 miles or 100 kilometres per hour. So Reese, please make sure to govern that for us. Formation lap will be single file until the exit of the left-hand corner turn 9, which is the penultimate corner of the lap, I believe, where we'll return to being double file in preparation for the race start. So one thing to note while you're on the standing grid, just note which side of the grid you're on relative to other cars. Help you out there. The speeds to remain consistent until the leaders exit the final corner and enter the starting area, which is shown in the picture below. It starts at the I Love New York bridge. And the
Yes, we do.
pole sitter Reese controls the pace, and he's allowed to start anywhere between that bridge and the blue line, which is the start-finish line.
Well,
So
mouse
that's
this,
the
if you can't
start
see it.
procedure. Lapping traffic,
Oh, you couldn't see that.
we've got
Oh, well.
standard multi-class rules. So the faster car has the responsibility to make a safe pass, but at the same time, the slower car the car that's being lapped has the responsibility to be predictable and to not defend against any passing manoeuvre. Track limits are pretty easy here. In almost all cases, they're defined by either the white line or the outside edge of the curbing. As you can see for the example in turn 1 that's shown here in the document. So hopefully you've noted all of those. And basically with track limits, if someone gains a significant advantage or position, the driver who is disadvantaged in that situation has the right to protest. Stewards like myself will also be keeping an eye for any egregious or extreme examples of exceeding track limits. So please try and keep 2 wheels inside of the track limits at all times. The only real exception to the outside of curb thing is turn 5, the outer loop. And I've got that showing on screen now. Honestly, if you're out there though, I'm not sure if that's the fastest line, unless you're Ross Chastain or something. So,
Fair point.
that's the only real exception. We've got the heel shown there, so that's the right-hander at the top of the hill. So, and finally, turn 10, which is the penultimate corner. Sorry, I said turn 9 before, but turn 10. So you guys should be in double file before you exit this corner, turn 10, hopefully, for the start. So that's track limits.
It's also not IndyCar at quarter.
The entirety of lap 1 and the pit lane for the entirety of the race are classified as an orange zone, which means anything that happens, any incidents that are deemed worthy of penalising that happen within an orange zone are going to be penalised more harshly, basically. In regards to pit lane speed, we don't have a speed limit. We want you to be safe, so you've really got to make sure that you enter and exit your pit box safely. Pit boxes should be assigned to per team. You will possibly be sharing a box with someone. So after this briefing is over, you may want to proceed to book a pit stop in and check that out, who you may be in there with. Double stacking 4 shared pit boxes, and when I say double stacking, I mean side by side, not end to end. That is allowed, and you can do it. It can be a little bit awkward to get it to work, but you're welcome to try. Specific to this round, for this round, given the nature of turn 1 and turn 2, we are enforcing the pit exit line. So please stay within that line when you're exiting the pits. That's a safety thing. If you have severe damage, it's your responsibility to either retire the car if you judge that the damage is too much, but if you think you can get back to the pit safely, do that so in a very cautious manner. Try not to drive too fast, so on. If you're in that situation and you needlessly impair or cause problems for other drivers, you'll be penalised. And if you do choose to carry on with a severely damaged car, full stop, then you will be penalised. If you do happen to disconnect or the game crashes, you can rejoin. You will rejoin from the pits and you can carry on as you were. You'll lose time in the process, and your car will be in the same state of repair that it was when the game crashed or you disconnected. So there's no benefit to purposely jumping out of and back into the game. So you've probably heard enough of me by now. So if I'll ask, is there any questions? Fantastic. Okay, thank you for your attention. Thank you very much for attending. Hope you all have a wonderful race, successful one, and please be respectful to one another out there. Thanks and good luck.
Right, well, we got that answered, so that's the most important part. We'll hide that then, and yeah, as we saw, yes, but it's a boundary. Oh no, let's not do that. It's a boundary out driving. It's yeah. Anyway, things are still going bibbly bobbly. Let's end that. There we go. Yeah, I'll just pop away here for a wee bit, just sort myself out before the race. So yeah, we shall just take a scenic option, I suppose. Let's leave it here as I just pop away for a moment. Okie dokes, I am back and as ready as I will be for this race to start. Hang on, actually. There we go. So yeah, we are now about where we need to be before the start of this race. We need to remember to turn crew chief back on, otherwise it's going to be not a great experience.
Radio check.
Spotter, radio check.
So we'll pop out now with the race set loaded in the setup, of course.
Acknowledged. Pit stop requested. Pit exit looks clear. Fastest lap for
Celadon.
2 minutes.
Flawless takes a speech.
Sector 3 is yellow. Green flag, Sector 3. Yellow flag in Sector 3. Green flag in Sector 3. That's 5 minutes to go, 5 minutes. Yellow flag in Sector 3. It looks like
Star Soaps.
has gone off. Sector 3 is now clear. P8. That's a new fastest lap for
Celadon.
159.9. Incident in Sector 3. Sector 3 is yellow. Sector 1 is 0.7 off the pace. You've just done a 202.5 P3. Sector 3 is 0.6 off the pace. Sector 1 is yellow.
Oh, I'm just gonna retie the shoelaces on my right side
New
boot.
fastest lap for
Celadon.
159.5. Just 2 minutes left, 2 minutes to go. The guy behind has just done a 202.3.
Needs new shoelaces, which I can sort out when I have them, anyway. So yeah, these times mean, well, pretty much nothing. But yeah, we are now looking here about ready to go. But yeah, we are just checking everything seems to be looking okay. I mean, my setup naming is all over the place, so don't worry about it. Maybe it's whether or not it's good, and whether or not I should use it. Yeah, once the race starts, I will not really have much of a chance at checking out your messages on the chat. Just as a heads up there. But yeah, in terms of the race, I'm expecting it to be a 3-stopper with a 1 being a splash. I just don't think I'll be able to do a 2-stopper here. I'll need a lot of saving and be lapped a few times. I think I've calculated that I'm like 4 laps
Checkered flag,
off
6th place.
the mark. Do that, but anyway, we'll get into the race and we'll see what happens. Yeah, I'll watch the wet quali and the IMSA quali as well after the race here. At least we're not actually clashing with a race that I'm desperate to watch, which is nice. Not that I had particularly much interest in watching Spa. But, you know.
That's the end of the session. B6, B9, 76 laps. Are you ready? Watch for the lights.
Oi, don't roll.
Go, go, go.
Right side. Hold your line. Clear right. Car right. Clear right. Right side. Clear right.
I'll be honest,
Car right.
I don't really understand why we're supposed to
Hold
like
line.
go single file.
Clear right.
Because like we can just hold it like this.
Right side. Hold your line. Clear right.
Just doing like racing driver things, you know, swerving from side to side.
Right side. Clear right. On your right. Hold your line.
You may be wondering
Clear
why I'm
right.
dragging the brakes. It's to warm them up.
On your right. Clear right. Car right. Clear right. Car right. Still there. Clear right. Car right. Still there. Clear right. On your right. Still there. Clear right. On your right. Still there. Hold your line. Clear right. Right side. Hold your line. Clear right. Right side. Hold your line. Still there. Hold your line. Hold your line. Hold your line. Hold your line. Clear right. Car right. Still there. Clear right.
Yellow flag. We can see Marazzi has binned it. Sector 2's green.
Oh dear. Hold it, Scooby. Oh no.
Sector 2 is yellow.
Did he collect Gordon? I think he did.
We think
The boss.
has stacked it.
Already with a pit stop for Riley. They can't be good.
Green flag in sector 2, P8.
out.
On your left. Clear left.
That was outside track limits.
E9.
On your left. Still there. Clear left.
Uh-oh.
E8.
On your right. Still there. Hold your line. Hold your line. Clear right.
Oh, thought you'd chuck it in there.
Right side. Hold your line. Clear right.
Oh, that's fine. It's not the fastest way of doing that.
On your right. Still there. Clear right. Left side. Hold your line.
Got to close the door on me.
Hold your line. Clear left.
Oh, don't do that again.
P9.
Smidge early on the throttle. I missed that apex. Costly.
To Johnson in front is now 1.7 seconds.
He's taking shallow lines, and I'm lighting up the rears. Got there. Shallow lines into some of these corners. Yeah, I mean it's working obviously, but I'm hoping that he's burning off his tyres. So I need to stop lighting up the rears. Ah, understeer. Motherfucker. I've got nothing. Especially not when I keep hitting that one on the apex.
The gap to Johnson ahead is now 2.6 seconds.
That locked up. Oh, a bit hot in.
Gap to Johnson ahead is now 2.4 seconds.
Terrible.
You've just done a 202.0. Yellow flag sector 3. We think Moratti has gone off.
Missed the apex.
gap to Johnson ahead is increasing. It's now 3.2 seconds.
He doesn't have to drive as hard as he's doing. He's got a decent gap now.
Green flag in sector 3.
Next problem is that Declan closing in from behind.
The gap to Johnson ahead is now 3.3. Your lap time was 2:02.1. Incident sector 3, yellow flag. Green flag sector 3. We think that Marazzi has spun off.
Maybe that's a third gear corner. Maybe we slow down for this one.
That lap time was 2:02.1.
Well, we always turn in early there.
Yellow flag in sector 2. We think that Marazzi has crashed. The gap to Johnson ahead is increasing. It's now 4.0. Green flag sector 2.
Just not touch grass on the entry. Shat myself a little bit. Then we... Nope, brake for that one again, because we're idiots. Bound to happen.
You picked up a little bit of bodywork damage. The gap to Johnson in front is now 4.3. Incident in Sector 2, yellow flag. Sector 2 is green. We think that
Star soaps.
has stacked it.
We're not driving very good.
That's your best lap in this session.
Ignore what I said. Turn in like later for that one, fucking hell.
The gap to Johnson ahead is now 4.3. The gap to Johnson in front is now 3.9 seconds. That lap was a 2:01.5.
Missed the apex.
Incident in sector 2, yellow flag.
That's not what we needed to see. Oh, it's Marazzi. Fucking hell.
Green flag in sector 2.
I think that was Marazzi. But no.
The leader, Gardina, is pitting.
That's early.
We estimate 4 laps fuel remaining. The gap to Johnson ahead is now 4.4.
Celadon.
He's entering the pits. He's in P6. We think he'll come out just in front. Gap to Brooch behind is increasing. It's now 19 seconds. 3 laps of fuel remaining. That lap was a 2:01.5.
We're not changing gears here. But we may want to take off a bit more speed than we did there.
Got about 3 laps of fuel left. 7th position. To Johnson ahead is now 4.1. The leader
Simonsu.
is pitting. Johnson ahead is pitting. The gap to Bayo behind is now 16 seconds.
Car right. Still there. Clear right.
Acknowledged. Pit stop requested. There'll be traffic on the exit. When we exit the pits, we should be in position 8, immediately behind Purchase.
Sorry, Matty, but
Pit crew is ready.
trying to make up the time here. Alright. the inside line just to
Left
signal what I
side.
was doing.
Clear left.
Watch your speed limit in the pits.
I'm Gucci.
This is the last lap of fuel. 100 metres. 50 metres. Go, go. Purchase. Behind is pitting. There's a car approaching. Stay behind the line.
Right side. Still there. Hold your line. Clear right.
Jesus, it's like a boat.
Gap to
Celadon.
ahead is increasing. It's now 1.8 seconds. Eighth place.
Pearson.
It's pitting from P3. You should come out a little way behind you.
I go to see Scooby's back out. Old Robin DeVos. Which I knew about, Chris.
The gap to
Celadon.
ahead is now 3.6 seconds.
Nearest engineer, I'm not racing. Celadon.
incident in Sector 3. Sector 3 is yellow.
Is it Marazzi? Wasn't great.
The gap to Johnson behind is now 5.9 seconds. That's your quickest lap in this session. Johnson is gaining on you. The gap is now 5.4 seconds. Gap to Johnson behind is now 5.2.
Okay.
Car right. Hold your line, clear right.
The gap to Johnson behind is now 4.2.
Shit. This is a shit lap. Refocus. Starting to feel that we're on the right side there.
Last lap time was a 2:01.7. Johnson is getting closer. The gap's come down to 3.6.
Chris is back out. Good. Think.
Just done a 2:01.9.
I'm not sure how it's coming across, but Mark and I are having a pretty intense fight right now. It is faster. My tyre strategy is definitely not playing in my favours right now. But we jumped him in the cycle. We're going to have to hope that we can keep this up for the rest of the race. So he is closing fast.
Johnson is getting closer. The gap's now 2.5. That lap was at 2:01.9. Yellow flag, sector 2. It looks like Marazzi has gone off. Sector 2 is now green.
Grief, we're not even halfway.
Yellow flag.
No, there isn't. What there is a Mustang on my arse. Truthfully, we have absolutely nothing for him.
The gap to Johnson behind is now 1.3 seconds. Green flag in sector 2, 7th position. That's half distance. Should be about 11 laps of fuel left.
Can we end it now, please? Checkered flag, checkered flag. Yeah, I won. Woo! Bristol, Bristol. Please? Ready, please? Okay. He is sliding as well. I'm not sliding really, I'm just understeering. But like, apart from there obviously, but yeah. It just seems like he's using his tyres up. Also, I have a fan in my kitchen that I've pointed into my living room, and occasionally I get hit by like a waft of cold air and it's lovely. Mistakes like that work in my favour as well.
The gap to Johnson behind is increasing. It's now 1.3 seconds.
That was terrible. Well, right-hander something right now. Wait, left-handers aren't fun. Right-handers are great. Love right-handers. Oh, the best corners in the world. If I was able to salvage that, I felt that would have been bad.
The gap to Johnson behind is now 1.7 seconds. Green flag in sector 3. Pedersen is pitting from position 3. Looks like he'll come out just in front of you. The gap to Johnson behind is now 1.3 seconds.
Got a bit of an overdrive.
That was 201.9. front is pitting.
Def got out in front of Mark. That's good for me. Well, those stuff is very courteous drivers, I'm assuming. Let through. Mark immediately. Which we don't need.
Yellow flag, sector 1. Yellow flag. Green flag, sector 1. Sector 3 is green. To Johnson, behind is now 3.6 seconds. P6, you've got about 4 laps of fuel left.
Want to have the gear change done before the little bump in the hill.
Yellow flag in sector 2. Flag, sector 2.
Oh, there we go. Might get Chris at some point, but I think Mike, with fresh tyres presumably on the car, should be able to pull away. I mean, we're pitting in a few laps anyway, but we'll see. Now I'm hoping we'll see Mark in this lap. Don't drive like that though. I think we are.
We estimate 3 laps of fuel left. Johnson, behind, is pitting now.
Perfect.
Tail end on.
It's closing the gap. It's now 9.9 seconds.
Good for them.
Only 2 more laps of fuel. That was a 201.7.
We may want to pit this lap. I don't want to catch Maratti. Which is annoying as we can, and like going a lap longer would help us out with fuel, but
Okay, pit stop requested. When we leave the pits, we think we'll be in P8, right in front of Johnson.
oh,
The pit crew's ready. Watch your speed. Box in 380 meters. You've only got enough fuel for this lap. 100 meters. 50 meters. The guy behind has just done a 158.9. Pit this lap. In this lap. Go, go, go. Your exit's clear. Don't cross the white line. Fastest lap for Gardena, 158.8.
yeah.
Sector 3 is now yellow.
Oh, we know that's a 30k corner.
Gap to Johnson behind is now 3.0.
Oh my word, we have gripping left-handed corners. That's incredible.
right.
That wasn't great.
Johnson, it's getting closer. The gap's now 2.9. You've just done a 201.6. Blue flag. Yellow flag in sector 2. It looks like Moratti has binned it. Blue flag.
Oh, look at that! We'll hold it on the left side. Blue's just going to fire it up the inside up here, and we'll let him.
Car right. Clear right.
And that is how you let the leader through. I hope. I let him make his move. He did. And then I just facilitated that. Oh, hold it together, my brother. Don't throw it away. Well, the luck greased us out up to last round, and even in last round. I'd hate to see that.
Gap to Johnson behind is now 2.3 seconds. Flag, sector 2. We think Morazzi has gone off. That lap was a 2:00.9 seconds. That's your fastest lap. To Johnson behind is now 3.2 seconds. That was a 2:00.6. That's your fastest lap today. Blue flag.
Honestly, I thought he'd dive that. That was awkward.
On your right. Clear right.
That was a definite case of following the leader. Oh, it's Marazzi.
Johnson is getting closer. The gap is now 1.7 seconds. flags.
On your right.
What are you doing?
Still there. Clear right.
Absolute.
Right side. Clear right.
Yellow flag, sector 2, E9. We think that Bruch has binned it. Sector 2 is clear. There's a car exiting the pits. 8th place.
That wasn't good. focus.
Right side, clear right.
B7. The gap to
Celadon.
ahead is increasing. It's now 7.4. track temperature's decreasing. It's now 49 Celsius.
It'll be freezing in a moment. Oopsie-doopsie, it's fine. Won't be quick, but...
You're reeling.
Celadon.
In. The gap's now 5.9. Yellow flag in sector 3. We think
The boss.
has spun off. Sector 3 is clear. Gap 2
Celadon.
in front is now 5.7. gap 2.
Celadon.
Ahead is now 6.8. Blue flag.
Oh! I reckon.
Flag
Simonsu.
is now in the lead. We can see Gardena has crashed.
Yeah, mate. I can see that too.
Blue flag. Sector 3 is clear, green flag.
You gonna make a move, brother?
The gap 2
Celadon.
ahead is now 6.4.
Dude. Maybe he just doesn't want to make it like a dive that he feels is like stupid. Go through.
Car right.
Don't take me
Clear
out
right.
like you. Just hit Reese. Come on, dude. Go.
Incident Sector 3, yellow flag. We think that Marazzi has stacked it. Sector 3 is clear.
Come on, dude. Let's go.
Okay, pit stop requested. We expect to exit the pits in position 8, just in front of Johnson.
To get out of this because he's holding me up a bit. Just disrupting my driving. I was
Room
this
is
close to start flashing him.
What's your speed limit in the pits? Box in.
Wait, I don't know how much fuel to put in.
370
Shit, I
meters.
forget how the system works.
100 meters. 50 meters. We're done. Go, go. Take care, there's a car approaching. Sector 2 is now yellow. Blue flag.
This is so not what I want!
Gap to Johnson. Behind is increasing. It's now.
On your right. Hold your line. Clear right.
The gap to Bayo in front is now 10 seconds.
We overfueled a bit, but it doesn't matter. I don't know what happened when him and I met contact. And I wasn't on it out of the corner or whatever, and I just called out Reese. That's just very unfortunate to see. Certainly Herbal wasn't a part of that.
P8.
Missed Apex. Fuck my butthole. Someone done blown up.
We can see Bayo has gone off. Yellow flag, caution, Bayo has retired. Green flag, sector 3. It looks like Herman has binned it. Sector 2 is clear, E7. You've just done a 202.0.
I need to focus.
Johnson is gaining on you. The gap's now 10 seconds. Last lap time was 2:01.6. Johnson is closing in. The gap is now 8.7 seconds. Incident in Sector 1, yellow flag.
Good, that was ploughing.
Sector 1 is clear. We think Johnson has gone off.
No! No!
Yellow flag in Sector 3. We think that Marazzi has crashed. Sector 3 is clear, green flag.
I hope those weren't related. That takes any pressure off me. I was having to go pretty hard to keep Vincent behind. But I've dropped back a fair amount now. Yeah! Yeah! Proper Andrew C. for hire driver right there. That's like a Mark II escort off the British forests.
Two laps remaining.
Oh, that is ploughing. He's ploughing.
Incident in sector
Now
3.
that the
Sector 3
pressure's
is yellow.
off, oh, I'm really hungry. Wow, okay. Oh, I need to have something to eat after this. Boys, Crush flashing his lights.
Sector 2 is yellow. One more to go.
That was a very
We
specific
think
yellow flag.
Morazzi has binned it. Sector 3 is green.
Just!
Okay, we're done.
And I think Gordon, you finished far down, so that should be me be champion now. Oh, don't do that! Don't do that! Can I do like a proper NASCAR burnout? Can I do that? I'm gonna try and do a NASCAR burnout. Oh, can't do that. Got on P4M, fantastic. Haha. Fuck yeah.
So bad.
That was quite the race, wasn't it?
Oh, that
Amazing.
was
Hi.
insane. Well done.
What happened, like lab 1?
Dad
Mark owes me a door.
Yeah, Dad bodied Robin and spun him on spun them on the toe,
And I cooked.
and then everyone scattered. What
Alright.
happens to Dad late in the race? Do you know?
No clue, I just heard he crashed.
Yeah, I'm looking up what happened actually. Wait, I cannot. Give me some.
Yeah, great win. Well done. You two were in a different world.
I really had to work for that one, holy shit. It was
All in all
exactly
over
the same
again, the
thing.
other way around.
Oh, that's weird. It was just a lazy spin on the exit of T1.
Oh, that
It
he's gonna
it
be
just-
so annoyed. He's gonna
Yeah.
be so annoyed.
He just spun on.
More tremolo
just-
all over again.
Yeah. Ah, that sucks.
Oh. Tractor.
Yeah?
Notice how Rafa are first and fifth, and you guys are first and fourth in class.
And do you know how Journey got to the lead?
I don't know. I don't care. It just means we have more
Oh,
points than them.
no. Journey had contact with Roos behind me, coming out of the final corner.
Ooh.
Okay, that's not your incident, so don't report it.
I'm not going to. I'm just saying that is what happened. Anyway, I need to go
Steph
down
was
to
really
the.
annoyed, so he'll be disqualifying everyone anyway.
Yeah, I'll need to go to the waiting for interview. I think.
Enjoy your interview.
Good job.
Yeah, it was wow, that was a long race. Yeah, we're now waiting for the interview, which is the thing that you have to do apparently when you do quite well. But yeah, that was a bit of a race. I need to find out where can I find. But I really hope I wasn't part of the. Let's just pop over here so we have something, not just black on screen. Yeah, what a race. Thank you so much. That was so hard. Holy moly. I mean, I know that was like a guest driver, I think, so they weren't eligible for points. So I wasn't fully focused on having Bao in front of me, but it was so difficult to do. I was flat out from start to finish, just trying to match Mark Johnson's pace. And some traffic at one point got in there as well, which really made it difficult at points. It was just a really hard race for us. The strategy-wise, I was just going as fast as I could, as long as I could, and then at the first stop, I took left sides only, which is how I got in front of Mark. Then I took all full tyres, managed to stay ahead, and then I took a splash, and that was it, really. It was planned to an extent. I didn't lock myself into a strategy as such. I just felt that I could definitely keep the right sides on at the first stop and try and jump Mark, and I knew that was a possibility beforehand, so it's a bit of both really for me. Well, I believe, if I'm entirely correct, I will have also taken the Yam title from Chris Gordon as well, who is the only driver really that could have reached me. But feel free to correct me on that. I think we've pretty much all had a drop round, like a non-participation round. I certainly know that I have and Chris both have lost out on a round, so it is what it is anyway. The problem here for me really was I didn't have the speed that the Mustangs had. So I could like follow behind Mark, but it was difficult to make an overtake. I'm hoping that'll be easier at Sonoma with all the hills and the downhills and the twisties and the turnies, which the Pontiac really likes. Thank you very much. Thank you so much. Yeah, it's been a long season, although it's in time it hasn't been long, but it's been some long races and hard to deliver in all of them really. Thank you very much. Hi, yeah, again.